What's up, people? Let me get one of these. Got the energy drink, got the food, got the smokes. The only thing we don't have is flypaper to get rid of all these fucking bugs buzzing my face, flying into my fucking nose and eyes and mouth and ears and shit. God damn it. I mean, I feel like mucus is something that they try to avoid. Ha! Fucking got you, little shit. I do have bug spray. So if I see one and it's, like, not flying, I can get it. Rather than me just kind of whacking them out of the air and waiting for them to come back. Like, I've hit these guys flying with a full power flick and they come back. Something that would probably launch like a jelly bean a couple 100 feet. These guys are just like, yeah. Getting the equivalent of, you know, hitting a wall at 100 miles an hour. Anyways. God, do I put the music up? I wish I had the splitter. The sound splitter. So I can, you know, not get copy claimed on my VODs. Copy claimed. Anyways, yeah, we're doing drifted today. In the Hot Wheels. Honestly, I don't know. It's still really fucking annoying drifting on this shit, but I'm getting a little bit more used to it. It's one of those things where they literally could have done anything different and it would have been better. Like, if it was just the Hot Wheels track surface and you didn't have the ridiculously cambered turns, it would be good for drifting, or if it were just the ridiculously cambered turns and, like, tarmac surface instead of the plastic shit, it would have been fine, but together, they're both the most annoying surface to have to try and drift on. Pretty sure I said that before. Anyways, we're on this one, we're getting up to 150, we're downshifting in the 5th, and then sliding all the way down, and let's see if that works for us. Ugh, fuck. Because the car just, like, does not want to slide through that second turn.
You have arrived at your destination.
That was almost a fucking another PB there. Oh yeah, the current PB is 183,812, and that puts me at place 522. Not bad, considering I've only been doing this for like about a half an hour. I figured I might as well stream it. But yeah, the one thing about this is just the ridiculous lead up to it. You can't do it in the upwards direction, so you really only get one run at this every cycle. Whereas most other more balanced ones, you would have two, a down and an up track. Shit. See, it's... if you go too far on the camber turns, it just pulls you the rest of the way around. And I don't even know if that would have been it. A PB, just because, like, I'm pretty sure I was off the track at the beginning there. That was probably missing about 3,000 to 5,000 in points. It was in the air for like a second or two. Okay, up to 9th. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sideways, hold the E-brake, get to the turn. Keep it shallow to keep the speed up.
You have arrived at your destination.
Fuck. I think I need a little bit more speed on that transfer. And then, I don't know if it's worth switching back at the end here. Because this part is downhill, so you can keep your speed up while being just completely sideways on the brake, but you might be able to just get more distance and angle if I switch back. I'm going about 115, 125. Also, I'm pretty sure that the open drift scoring is still the original scoring that was in place when the game came out or carried over from Horizon 4, and doesn't use the newer scoring from the December 11th update. Shit, that would have been a really good fucking run. Oh my god, the way the back just throws itself all the way around there. Because of the camber change. It's weird that I can't feel any of that wheel slippage in reverse on the Rumble. Like, it's clearly apparent on the brakes and acceleration, but when going in reverse, it's just like, I really feel like it right now. Oh, no, I lost the drift there.
You have arrived at your destination.
The thing is with the switchback is that just inherently you have to stop the drift. Because you have to switch sides. So on the shorter portions, it might not be worth it. And that is kind of short enough. Come on, work with me here.
You have arrived at your destination.
4K short. Was definitely losing a bit there on that final curve. Right there. And I could have extended the track a little bit more. My speed was a little low through the beginning here. Okay. The car just straightened itself out.
You have arrived at your destination.
Yeah, the car just straightened itself out at the beginning. And that's the thing that's just so weird with the drifting here. It's like the drifting in the base game like somebody said, is like drifting on butter, and then this is like drifting on flypaper or something. It just sticks way too much. Shit! What the fuck? What direction was I sliding in there? God, it's such a long lead up. It's like a whole minute of setup.
You have arrived at your destination.
It's a solid try. I can go a little bit faster. That part in the middle of this turn is just so weird. Is there a camber change in the middle of this turn? Because it's like I'm doing okay right here in terms of hugging the wall. And then for some reason the car's just like, oh, time to head in. Then I have to like e-brake it to throw it out wide again. Weird. Need to be a little bit shallower at the start and then get more angle as I go through the turn. But on this surface, that angle makes it really hard. Like, let's put it this way, if we were to make a car that could drift well on these track conditions, it would be literally undrivable in the normal game. That's how different the physics are. You can't do a powered entry there. Like, for some reason, I guess it's because we're going downhill, I just don't have any grip on the front tires. No authority over my angle, even though this is all-wheel drive. Like, let's... Well, under normal circumstances, I would be able to do a reverse entry. Because you can just spin around and then stop spinning around by steering. Whereas with a rear-wheel drive car... Oh, fuck! Whereas with a rear-wheel drive car, you don't have the option of accelerating to turn less or more. It's either one or the other. That was a pretty
You have
terrible.
arrived at your destination.
Oh my god, and it still almost beat my PB. That's why I'm still trying this, because I know that I have a bit more to squeeze out of this. But getting that perfect run is just difficult. It's like almost RNG based. Like, what are the Forza gods gonna let me do this time? I mean, I guess since you have more mechanical grip anyways, because of the way the tracks are, you might be able to get away with a lot stiffer suspension than in the normal game and squeeze the same speed out of it. No.
You have arrived at your
terrible.
destination.
Like, you see what these slants on the road is causing my car to do. Like, as it comes up and over these things, it grips a ridiculous amount. And either throws my car the rest of the way around, or just stops sliding. And I mean, this is an almost 1900 horsepower engine in here. There's no reason why I shouldn't be able to spin the tires at pretty much any speed.
You have arrived
Oh,
at your
fuck!
destination.
If I didn't switch back, that would have been the fucking run. No! It was so clean! Well, I guess the final turn wasn't so clean. I hit the wall a couple of times. Once there and once further along. But everything else was really fucking clean. No, I still left the ground there at the beginning. Okay. I need to be going a little bit slower. I'm thinking something between 210, 215, maybe 205, 210 by the time we start the zone. Come on, come back to me! No, fuck. Oof. Big oofarino. And still left the ground there. Fuck! Too much angle? I guess? Yeah, too much angle. Oh, that was a nice entrance, though. Wasn't the greatest angle in there. I really could have done without hitting that wall at the end there. Because it slowed me down. Made it so I couldn't clear the last straight. That one at the beginning of that turn is acceptable, I guess.
Arrived at your destination.
Yeah, too shallow in the beginning. I guess I am happy. It's kind of coming out of nowhere. I am happy that the initial series is now on Crunchyroll instead of only Funimation. It's not the whole thing, you know. That was the worst one ever. I have no idea how I managed to pull out a fucking record there. No way. No way that was a PB. 435. Jesus Christ. Do you... What was my car doing right there? It was literally just sliding sideways on the wall. And the game was giving me that. Oh, it's so bullshit. I guess they fixed the problem of the score counting if you go off the road by just not having an off the road. You know, just making sure people pass by making sure there's no way they can fail. That was a pretty good ending there. That's pretty much the line I want to be taking. You start to gain back a little bit of speed at the end. Then you tap the E-brake to throw it the rest of the way out right here and slide to the finish. But again, didn't go deep enough on the angle at the beginning. I was off the ground there. That's not good. Oh god, that would have been another... That would have been another record, or another PB. The thing is I can't really tell how much or how little points I'm getting at the start there because of the speed track camera. I have to go through it to get to this zone every time, and it coming up with the shit at the bottom blocks the score from coming through. That's a very annoying oversight in the UI design there. It actually is kind of something that bugs me a little bit in the base game, but has never been quite this blatant in how inconvenient it can be having two PB stunts too close together. It's just like, how am I doing here so far? I don't know. 53,000? Is that good? I can't tell. What you saw on the screen would probably indicate that it wasn't good, but we'll never know because of the speed trap camera. Don't fall off the road, please. Like, I just feel like they could have been a little bit meaner. Oh my god. Oh, there's no way. They could have been a little bit meaner with the track designs and start cutting walls off of track sections. It'd be a really asshole move, but it would also make this kind of stuff a bit more interesting. I don't know if this is going to carry me all the way through.
You have arrived at your destination.
And also, I feel like the grip coefficient on these blue intersection pieces are a bit different from the orange pieces. The blue pieces actually have more physics like the regular roads in the base game. Just regular tarmac. And the orange pieces are, well, plastic, of course. Soft plastic. Polyurethane?
You have arrived at your destination.
Yeah, with me hitting the wall the second time there, I couldn't carry the slide all the way through, and that hitting the wall right there definitely wasn't helping. Over there. Over there. All around, not really a great entrance. I'd like everybody to know that this car only has front brakes on it. It should be, oh god, that's not enough angle. It should be so ridiculously undrivable in a straight line. But I'm really not having a problem. Fuck. We're back again. What I need to do is a double switchback like this, and then that, and with less speed.
You have arrived at your destination.
I could have been going a tiny bit faster. All around, not a terrible attempt, though. Yeah, it was a really nice, cathartic run, if you will. Just felt good. Didn't hit any walls. Hit the wheels spinning. Stayed at a pretty good angle. Ah, fuck.
You have arrived at your destination.
I wonder what my front tires are actually doing during those parts. If I had a little bit more speed and didn't hit the inside, that would have been a PB there. That was a really good angle.
You have arrived at your destination.
That was a pretty bad run. Whoa! It's actually really hard to get the timing on this for the entrance because it's over the top of a hill. So you have a very limited time frame in where you can actually do something and it matters before you're basically sideways and have to wait till the corner to do anything. Felt that I left the ground there. Come on, game. I'm at full counter steer with an all-wheel drive car and you still throw it the back the rest of the way around. Let's see. Yeah, I definitely left the ground there at the beginning. There's a little seam right here. And it throws your car up. I don't know if you can, like, feel that under normal circumstances. Yeah, there's definitely some sort of, slight height transfer there. Like the lighter orange part is set down and in from the darker orange spots. Yeah, you can definitely see it. Like, just follow Just look at the gimbal level indicator and watch how it drops as I go over the blue part. Yep. So I have to be going slow enough to keep my wheels on the ground, but fast enough to actually make it to the end of the straight. Shit. It's a little bit shallow.
You have arrived
A little
at your
bit shallow.
destination.
Fuck. Yeah, there's definitely some sort of elevation change between the inside and the outside of the tracks. I can actually feel it in the rumble. Like, when my tires pass over them, they start to slip. Anyways, let's move on to the next zone. I mean, I guess sub 500 is okay. Ow! Game's freaking me out. By having the vent stuff only on the right side, I thought my headphones were dying on me again. That's a speed zone. What the fuck was I looking at? Yeah, I guess we'll try this one. I need more speed on this particular section. What the fuck? Did I not... I put the cursor over here and it spawned me over here. That's so annoying. Oh, we have a booster here. I guess we don't need to worry about the lead up. Oh my god, the camera on these turns. Like, how are you supposed to go sideways on a turn when the turn is not actually a turn? It's an elevation change, because that's how much fucking camber you have on these turns. I guess that's why it put me down there, because this part's actually upside down. God, that was messy. No, I need to hold it through that first turn. Switch back. Enter in shallow. To get the speed to exit out wide. Oh my god, that was a terrible fucking run. What was I doing with my life when I got that previous PB? Because if a run like that, where I wasn't even taking it seriously, beat my previous PB, I obviously wasn't trying hard enough. Or maybe I just got really fed up with the fact that this fucking... the entrance to this thing is really fucking stupid. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm 90 degrees vertical right now. Oh, nope, nope, I'm upside down, actually. Bye. Bye, ground. Nice knowing ya. What the fuck? I hit another... road? Shit. Game, please. I think I have to actually just start from all the way back in the volcano here. Except it takes literally that entire time to get back to level ground. Because, like, objectively speaking, this is the correct way to go. Because I really don't think you can drift uphill in this part of the game. It's just really not optimal. What the fuck was my car doing when I tried to e-brake? I'm backing that up. I'm still in my 8th gear. God damn it. I want to be in 5th. I guess ideally I want to already be going sideways by the time I hit that booster. It's gonna be really hard with the downward G-forces, though. I'm only hitting the button 3 times, and it's pushing me down 4 gears. Like, you see what I'm talking about when I'm saying that you just can't drift on this stuff. Like, I try to throw it to the left to get more space on the right, and it just plunges itself right into the fucking bottom of the turn. No, didn't give that enough speed at the end. I'll take the new PB, but I'm not gonna be happy about it. There's, there's no way I'm drifting up that. There's no way. Your tires are going to grip up no matter what. You're gonna have a bajillion horsepower, the skinniest, fucking, shittiest tires in the game, and it just... You would not be able to lose traction going up. These turns... Nope, nope, nope. How far vertical are we? Like 60 degrees? Like, it looks like the straight coming out from that first turn is uphill, but it's just because everything else is so far downhill. It's actually just a level road, and it makes your fucking brain hurt. Makes my brain hurt. Especially because the lack of background references is literally this mountain that looks fucking like it's right side up no matter how you're looking at it. Let's take a look here. Go right up to this one and take a... Yep, it's literally just level. Oh boy. What would prompt somebody to put a drift zone this close to a fucking corkscrew? Come on, shit. Am I not? It was like feet from the finish line. Not like I really care. It's a shitty run anyways. I'm getting the line down. Because you can kind of accelerate on that last turn. Just need to extend out with the e-brake on these middle turns. I have no idea what to do for this first turn here, though. I feel like you just can't go fast enough to carry it all the way through to the second. Like, look at me trying to slide. It won't allow me. It just throws me right into the center of the turn. I'm going 200 miles an hour there, and in that period where I'm sliding sideways to the first turn, I lose half of my speed.
You have arrived at your destination.
Wow, that was shitty. I'm really not sure what to do here. Kind of like the first drift zone, this one is just entirely too dependent on how the physics and RNG on that first turn wants to move you. And then a really annoying beginning area. Just give me this game. Just give it to me. Fuck. Wait a minute. If you're just gonna give people a wall, doesn't it make that ridiculously easy to do?
Arrived at your destination.
You can just wall grind sideways. The thing is with hitting the outside wall while you're going full speed and drifting is that it tends to lift the back of your car up, so you stop getting points for it. I don't know if it's different here. $130? Can I make that work? Shit, I got a bad exit out of that turd.
You have arrived at your destination.
Do they even make Eurobeat music that isn't copy claimed? Content claimed? Because I've had enough of the Forza Horizon radio stations. One can only listen to pop music for so long. Okay, I just need to hold off on that entrance as long as possible. This is a better exit to that turn. Yes. And better exit to that turn.
You have arrived at your destination.
Shit. Oh, hitting the back of my car at the exit of that last turn really screws you over because it just catapults you in towards the inside of the turn. But as long as you can make it to the entrance of this turn, you can pretty much just pick up speed however you want because of the way it's downhill while maintaining angle. I guess the goal is to be going fast enough to not have to drift inwards. Like a better exit. Let me see if I can trace out the line a little bit better. Okay, like getting out of this. And then around here, and then holding that slide all the way to the end. That's just... that just... Does it turn left a little bit? Or is that just from... the camber of the road straightening out? I do think it actually turns left a little bit. This will be easy to test. This thing stays along the... Nope, it's definitely... it turns. It turns in the opposite direction of the way the road is cambered. So I may have to switch back there. It's really hard to get the speed to clear that all in one shot.
You have arrived at your destination.
Where would I want to switch back, though? Because I don't really lose the traction. I mean, I don't lose the spin on the rear wheels until this point. Which means I'd have to do a fast flick. And try to get it in this sort of line. It is also the fact that you do get a slight elevation change at the beginning. Like, it's really just pushing your tires way down into the ground. And it can't hold enough angle there. Like, ideally in those types of situations where I'm stuck just going straight with not enough speed, is I would accelerate while counter-steering. That would throw a little bit more of the back of the car around while giving me a little bit more speed. But on this, if you try and do that, you grip up and then you fly into the wall. Fly into the inside of the turn. Like that. No, 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 no. Maybe 6th gear? I'm not really feeling hopeful about this. No, not enough power. It's funny how 2,000 horsepower isn't enough power. You must have 1,000 horsepower in that thing. No. 2,000 horsepower. No. I'm thinking 5. Fucking Fast and Furious. Oh, I like it. There we go. God, that was fucking sloppy, though. I mean, I guess if I do hit the back, it makes it easier to switch back, so I might do that on purpose. I probably could have been going a little bit faster if my tires, you know, had tried to not murder me by crashing me into a wall every 3 seconds. Like, how does my car go from moving outside when I start e-braking to literally running into the inside wall? Yeah, see.
You have arrived at your destination.
Hitting walls in this might actually be completely detrimental because of the way it forces you to grip back up. I might need to move my gear ratios forward a bit. If I could just make them all like that. No! That was a terrible run. What does that put me at anyways? 1391. Should I try for under 1,000? I mean, I could probably do it. I feel like if I get everything perfectly, I should be able to get between 250, 255. Am I on the wrong set of numbers there? Yeah. 250, 255. At least with this current build. Too much angle, not enough speed.
Arrived at your destination.
That was a little bit smoother. I really want to get the speed to get to the outside of that turn, though I don't know if it's possible. Fucking come on, game! What is the difference between the other runs and that run to where you just decide to catapult me off the inside of the turn? Oh, it must have been hitting that. Yeah, okay. Fucking hell. No, I could have put in a little bit more angle, a little bit more speed. Like, I did a pretty good job of extending towards the outer edge of that turn. I really need to stop hitting right there, because that's losing me a lot of speed. I could definitely be a little bit more aggressive with the angle on these turns. Fuck.
You have arrived at your destination.
You know, under normal circumstances, drift zones would be ridiculously easy ways to get skill levels. Not so much here, because you will hit walls. and break your combos. It's pretty much guaranteed. Whereas in the base game, you know, you had runoff and stuff. You know, the rest of the map. That wasn't good. That wasn't good.
You have arrived at your destination.
Come on, more angle. More speed.
You have arrived.
Fuck! I went way too far back around on that switchback. And definitely wasn't at a... What's the opposite of a shallow drift? It's not deep. No. Fucking flies, get the fuck out of my energy drink. I don't know who the fuck you think you are. Yeah, that's right. Get the fuck out of there. I hope one isn't in there under the rim. Fuck, I hate flies, dude. It's always at this time of the year. Never get any peace. I love summer, except all the bugs it brings. Like, I'm in here fucking just like I'm in a sauna. It's so nice. Like, unironically, I like hot temperatures. I don't think there's any more of them in there. I guess I'll know if I get one stuck in my teeth after drinking. I get that my refrigerator going out on me might have something to do with it. But I feel like my refrigerator goes out every summer too. Come on, all the way around.
You have arrived at your destination.
You have so much grip. You have so much more grip than you should ever have in a car on this track. I feel like if you put a real car on a giant Hot Wheels track, it wouldn't have as much grip as this. I'm actually happy with the current PB I have, especially because I wasn't fucking cheesing it by riding the wall. And at the same time, I know I can get a little bit more.
You have arrived at your
A
destination.
little bit more. A little bit more speed around here. A little bit more sideways in here. A bit more sideways there. A little bit faster, though I did get that first corner really good. I can try to push it out wider, but I don't know if I can do that without just hitting the outside wall. Like that. Am I gonna have to fucking chug this to make sure? There aren't any fucking flies in here? Where that flies don't get into it? God damn it, I wish... I guess for the time being, the juice monster is out of the question while I have a fucking fruit fly infestation. Ugh. For shame. I don't really want to chug those, too, just because, kinda strong. I'm already feeling it. The heart failure. I don't want to accelerate that any faster. No. Honestly, I kind of try to sip on them gradually. Just something to keep my mouth from turning into a cactus. Okay. No! No! Actually, I can't remember. Have I been copy striked for the music that Forza has in it yet? Or copy claimed? No, not fast enough. I was only in 5th gear. That would probably be the reason. Oh, what a good fucking run! May have slowed down a bit too much there.
You have arrived at your destination.
Fucking a yes, let's go. I don't know how that was a PB because it looked to be a little bit lower than the other score, but let's fucking go. $225,051. Wasn't the previous one a 225 as well? Or is it a 224? Okay, yeah. What I did wrong on that one was hit the outside of that turn right there, and that slowed me down for the other half of the zone. I should have been going somewhere between 10-15 miles an hour faster. And that would have given me another 5 to 10,000. I initiated the slide too early. No, that's not the worst entrance I've ever had. Nope, nope. So not only does it count to boost you if you're accelerating while your front wheels go over, but also while your back wheels go over. No! How are you going to straighten me out when I hit the e-brake while turning? That's not how this works. Would you rather fight an Ultra Instinct Argonian or Ultra Ego Imperial? Whoever you choose not to fight will become your bodyguard. Also, the winner gets a restaurant. What's up, Mr. Hyde? 75. That's a tough. Because the sneaky factor of the Argonian versus the magic factor of the Imperial. Not magic. What is that, charisma? Yeah, no, I'd rather fight the Ultra Ego Imperial just because it'd probably be an easier fight. Whereas the Argonian, you might lose them at some point. As they swim underwater, or sneak around, or just generally resistant to other status effects. Whereas the Imperials are kinda squishy. I've never really been big on the Imperials. Like, generally a benevolent force, but in Skyrim, they just kind of... they just kind of flopped over. They're like a wet piece of paper to the Aldmeri Dominion.
You have arrived at your destination.
Like in Oblivion, I was like, wow. Like this was when I was, what, 12, 13? Where I was like, wow, look how nice the Imperial City is. And they have like a whole hierarchy of battle mages and generals. Stuff like that, and then you just hear that in between Oblivion, Skyrim, the High Elves just come through and fucking fuck their shit up. Might get really annoying if the Imperial tries to, you know, talk his way out of it. Like, I mean, I might be talked out of fighting him if he gives me a sizable amount of money. $226. I still don't get though the winner gets a restaurant. I don't know where that's coming from. Fuck! There is a fly in there, you little shit! You little fucker! You little... I fucking hate flies so much. You know how many fucking gallons of drink I've had to throw out because bugs decide to fly into them to get something to drink and then fucking drown in it like a fucking idiot. Ugh. You know, I might as well just leave it out so the rest of the flies jump into it and fucking drown themselves. Fucking bullshit. Literally going to go on a campaign to eradicate fruit flies from the face of the earth. And it will be deserved. I'll be like Teddy Roosevelt on fucking mosquitoes in Panama or something.
You have arrived at your destination.
God, that fucking pisses me off. That was more than half of the can left. Ah! You tiny, wicked bastard. It also really creeps me out that they have red eyes. Why aren't they green or something like every other fucking insect? You deeply strange individuals. I say individuals. Shit. Okay, it's after the blue dot that I need to start. Fuck. Ooh, okay, game. That's a special... that was a special thing that happened there. Nope. Not enough speed. No. I need another start, a better start. I might have been off the line a little bit. Because trying to turn that tightly on a thin track like this. Fucking hell. Where's my good... Where did my speed go? I need to hit 145 through there, but I'm only hitting like 120. What the fuck? Need a more shallow entrance? Nope. My tire's not warmed up? That shouldn't be an issue. I guess that might be something that I'm missing. Oh wait, what is the tire pressure? I replaced the tires. That'll help me a little bit. God, this is fucking something else. Do I have to try 7th gear to keep my speed up? Drop it into 6th to get around the corner, and then into 5th for the rest of the track. Okay, so I was a little bit late. Downshifting. No. It just doesn't want to get sideways. I am fucking doing everything I can to get this car sideways on this frickin' elevation change here. Fuck. Like, the one thing I do not want to do is hit the outside of that turn, because then that means I basically won't have the speed. And then getting too much angle is also kind of screwing me over. That would have been so good. No. Difference between having all the grip and no grip. Ridiculous. Way too deep. I was a little bit shallow, but I held that turn. Shit. I couldn't bring this one, I couldn't bring that one back. Let's check that other question. The Oregonian wouldn't be a very good restaurant owner, I would imagine. It's a little bit racist, but I mean, that's kind of the Imperial's whole thing, is that they're good with business. Yes, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
You have arrived.
Fuck. Oh, that was such a good start. And then it just kind of tapered off towards the end. I ran out of speed. Those first two turns were so good. Am I still going fast enough? Nope. I don't know how my car has no power to slide the wheels, but it has absolutely no problem spinning out on itself.
You have arrived at your destination.
Wow, 6th gear is not the play. Is it just me, or are a lot of those Eurobeat songs from Initial D or slash Dave Rogers songs like based on the Police songs from the 80s or 70s? Fuck, that was terrible. I need to move that energy drink away before I am tempted to actually sip on it and get a mouthful of insect parts. God, that makes me want to fucking throw up saying that. Ugh. What do you mean? What do you mean, game? You can't just decide to be like, oh, you're going straight now. You're welcome.
You have arrived at your
You're
destination.
welcome. Fuck you. Really? Only shifts open between 7:30 and 8. Guess I might have to move to Grubhub. Trying to deliver DoorDash around here is like fucking. It's just saturated. good though. I still have 3 energy drinks left. But 2 of them are also that same flavor of Juice Monster. So I might not want to open those until I take care of this issue. Also, how far up does that 226 put us? 1082? Oh, that's so close. To being top 1000. Lenko hasn't even fucking, like, done that drift zone yet. Nice to see the cheating and glitching is still going strong. 1.4 million points? Oh my god, it's so blatant. At least once we get down to, what, 16th, the scores are actually somewhat believable. We'll give it a couple more tries, just see if I can get into that top 1000. You okay, dude? You've been sitting there AFK for quite a long while. Okay, start out in 7th, drop to 6th. Oh, I could have held down the power a little bit longer.
You have arrived at
Fuck! No! If I hadn't spun out, that would have been the new PB. That would have been the sub 1000. Fuck! That would have been at least like 227, 228. I was trying so hard to keep it from spinning out. Definitely the 7th dropping in the 6th is the play at the beginning here. Oh, I still have more than enough speed. Let's go. Oh, come on.
You have arrived at your destination.
That also would have been a PB if I had switched back like I was planning on. It's a little sloppy through there. Way too shallow. And if I hadn't hit that wall, I could have actually been going 150 at the end of that corner. 155 even? Which is a ridiculous amount of speed. No. Need to commit more. Commit all the way to that turn. Not fast enough.
You've arrived at your destination.
Oh, it's so close. I'm so close. I'm so consistently getting 226s. I know I could push further. I know there's room left. With this car. That's the thing with all-wheel drive cars. It's always going to be difficult to control the yaw angle when sliding, because it does just want to understeer until it doesn't. Like, it would be such a good run. I just need that little tiny bit more angle to keep it off the wall. But it's so hard to get that last tiny bit without running into the wall. Running into either wall. I might need to think of this a little bit differently. Not think about it how the drift zone is marked, but how the track itself wants to be drifted. It's kind of a habit just to line your drifts up for when the zone starts. But I might need to do this a little bit earlier to clear that outside wall with all the speed. Such a different surface, it's hard to line this up. Ah, I lost it. Nope. Oh! fucking go.
You have arrived at your
Fucking let's go, man. Let's fucking go. 231. Jump 300 places. Okay, that's enough with that zone. I'm not getting anything better with that right now until I get all the way used to the surface. Oh, this one looks like a cluster. And like, you can tell that, even just from the first couple ones here, that a lot of these zones are directional. They're meant to be taken from a single direction. Which, I don't know, it just kind of seems a little bit lame to me. I mean, from a competitive standpoint, sure, whatever. Allows you to know what the meta is.
You have arrived at your destination.
What are these corners? So that's the downhill. Is the uphill easier? It doesn't seem too ridiculously uphill. It's this first turn though. Jesus Christ! It's like a 70-degree turn. Though, with the fact that there's no walls, might make this a little bit easier. Fuck. The tight ass fucking turn. I think what we need to do it downhill, because trying to keep the speed going uphill while taking these turns might be a tall ask. No, again, it just doesn't seem too ridiculously steep, so 169, nice. So it could be viable both directions. Oop. No, I need to give that another go. Don't need to be going that fast. It's like you can't extend the turn out from there.
You've arrived at your destination.
can't extend the drift from like some of these corners after the waterfall because the water fucks with my wheels and causes them to grip up strangely enough. But this might be more viable uphill, honestly. Because even though that first part is ridiculous on the way up, the rest of the track flows really nicely. Unlike this, where I'm just struggling to keep this thing pointing the right direction. Too wide. And then this, yeah, this turn.
You have arrived at your destination.
This should be where this thing does really well because of the all-wheel drive. It should be just eating these tight corners. I hope this isn't a PB because doing that little spin around there is a really fucking cheesy thing to do. Thank God. Third gear. I'm wanting third gear here. I can't handle this grip though. Just look at this shit. Just supernatural levels of grip. It's this long straightaway there before you get to the next corner is going to be the most difficult part of this zone.
You have arrived at your destination.
That would have been real nice if I hadn't hit that wall there. That would have been a PB right there. For the uphill, are we going to want 4th or 5th? Because 5th is where this thing still wants to be while drifting. But uphill in the water, ugh. Oh, I cooked it way too much going into that. That's one of the big problems I'm having is just all this grip compared to regular road. I'm going a lot faster. And I think I am going. God damn it.
You have arrived.
I could have done 190 there if I didn't run out of speed. Oh, that was a nice run there though. I basically cut this straight as close as I could have. Oh, there's no way I should have been able to come back from that. Oh, there's so many of these turns that I shouldn't be making.
You have arrived at your destination.
Nope, this isn't going to be a not a PB. I'm getting more used to this particular track, though. Losing too much speed. God, that's just disgusting how much grip you have there. Oh my god. Like, you realize I'm taking a 90-degree turn while going downhill, over the top of a hill. And I am making that. Why? Hook tree! Freaking car-eating trees. Just put me right there. God damn it. The very low speeds. Drift zone. Good enough. Not fast enough. Oh, I'll be totally pissed off as this actually makes a PB. Thank God. If I finished it off, that might have actually been a PB, but ugh. No thank you. I would have kicked myself for days for doing that. Damn it. What the fuck? Game? What, did I do it too fast? Am I too quick for you, game? I'm sorry. I'll try to slow down so you can keep up. Fucking piece of shit. The fact that you have to wait for so many things, oh my god, it's like unskippable cutscenes in RPGs or something. Like, oh, just take a spoon to my eyes. I'm so fucking bored. I have to wait for shit. Oh, here's a good meme. Spends $2,000 on a computer that will load games faster, and then still has to sit through like 3 hours worth of cutscenes. I'm like right on the edge of the limits for graphical fidelity while streaming on this computer. Shit, no, that's not good. Come on, make it there, fuck! No, I want to be in 4th gear for this. 3rd's not enough. The fact that I can still get points while going like 10 miles an hour. Come on, guys. I mean, I guess that's a pretty good debate, is when are accessibility options too much? Like, for instance, the speed controls in this game, you can go half speed of real time when you're not online. And I mean, is it really worth it having that if it makes it questionable on whether or not times are legitimate, or if people can just hack, glitch, or cheat that kind of functionality into online play? Is it worth it? Essentially having cars drive themselves is that worth it?
Arrived at your destination.
Oh, fucking hell. Can I do 190? I think I just need to carry a little bit more speed. Not bonk the walls. Ah. It's actually a good looking run until then. I mean, I guess I do agree with the fact that they should make the drifting a little less speed dependent, which is kind of what they did with the December update, is they made the speed requirements a lot less weighted for scoring points, which basically means that you're making less points, period. But, I mean, like, people do like to say that drifting is still about speed. I mean, I guess drift racing is about speed, but that's also based on real world physics where you can actually get more grip out of your tires by over rotating them. Whereas in Forza, you don't actually get more grip. Therefore, points should be more angle dependent than speed dependent.
You've arrived at your destination.
Do I need to widen up my... Like, maybe if I use just a little tiny cockpit drift camera, like 5 degrees or something, that could be usable. Oh, cool. Oh. You know, that would probably have been nice to know that you changed that, Forza. I don't know why I didn't see that until this exact moment. God, speaking of deja vu, I'm getting a little bit of deja vu. Between this, doing this with the settings right now, in this temperature, in this weather, on this date, but like 2 or 3 years ago playing for Horizon 4. Am I going insane? Is everything the same? Does everything repeat itself? Time is a cycle, not a linear path. Oh my god. I feel like I've been getting a lot of that lately, weird deja vu like that. I guess naturally you'll be able to think of similar experiences if you've had more experiences. Okay, let's see what this camera looks like. Wide. I am a little bit alarmed that my steering wheel does not look round anymore. It looks egg-shaped. It's a little bit fish-eyed. But I can see so much more. That should allow me to be a bit more aggressive. I hate the change in the aspect ratio, though. Is there a change with the aspect ratio? Ugh, this lighting, though. My hands look like they're made out of, fucking styrofoam. Look at that! Ugh! What kind of fucking disease does my character have? It's like they have fucking... I both drowned and got frostbite at the same time. That's what that looks like. At least, I don't really think I've seen that much in terms of weather changes, which is nice because, I mean, you just have different climates all the time here.
You've arrived at your destination.
I don't know how they would be able to translate that into the next horizon rather than having this seasonal thing. Like, having different seasons and stuff is nice and all, but it does get really fucking tedious when you want to do certain things and you're just like, oh, not this week, I guess. Because fuck me, am I right? That's how I feel about this seasonal stuff. Like Forza Horizon 4, oh, you wanted to drift? Well, it's fucking winter. You're not doing it. You're welcome. Really, game? Like, I waited for, like, the cooldown and everything, and for all the text to go off the screen, and you still don't activate the checkpoint? Do I have to get, like, so far away from it or something? Losing it. What do I need slightly more rear camber. Makes it so that I don't lose the back as much. But that is at the expense of stability and straight line acceleration. But I do get a bit more control because I have more mechanical grip on that outside tire. So I could do stupid shit like that. Holy fuck! That would have been a sick-ass drift if I had gone far enough. And I'm too early on that. shit. What the fuck is going on here? Hold on. Okay, we'll try 5th gear and see if that works. No, too deep into that corner. Shit. For the love of God, game, please. Like, you have no issues fucking letting me go from a speed trap into a drift zone and just completely fucking over my HUD for 5 seconds, but I can't turn around into the same zone within 5 seconds? Like, come on. No. Jesus. The amount of grip you can achieve on this shit is just ridiculous. I don't... Just completely defies the laws of physics. Like, rather than rubber on plastic, it's almost like rubber on rubber. Oh, also, I'm pretty sure they might have just changed this recently for the Hot Wheels update, or only while we're in the Hot Wheels world, but it seems like the physics here is a lot different. Like someone said, you basically have to stop at the top of the loop to fall off of it, but if you're going like 10 miles an hour, you can stay on it, even though that's like physically impossible. The amount of time it actually takes for you to slip off is just way too long. There's like no gravity. That's a really tough turn to judge. was too far inside as well. No, come on, car. You were doing so good, and then you just let go.
You have arrived at your destination.
Ooh, that was a good run, though. Again, felt very nice. Very satisfying. This one, not so much. Why is it gripping so much? It's just like, between the downhill and uphill, it doesn't make sense. Why do I have an easier time drifting uphill than downhill? Or sliding, actually.
You have arrived at your destination.
Is it because my tires keep getting cooled down by the water at the top? No, 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 fuck. Going way too deep into that turn. Damn. That might have actually been a PB if I hadn't fucking just sent it out of that, what was it, fourth turn? Need to be more conservative.
have arrived at your destination.
You do really need a perfect line just to, like, complete these runs. It's a little bit limiting. It's nice to have those defined boundaries, but it kind of stifles creativity. I don't know. It's such a weird balance to try and hit. Honestly, I don't see what was wrong with the old system, where it would only count if your wheels were within the road boundaries. Because then you could have runoff and not just completely fuck yourself out of a decent run because you happen to just barely tap a wall.
Arrived at your destination.
No, no, there's no way. Shit. Fuck. Oh god, I feel so shitty about that PB. Oh, it was such a bad run. Why'd you have to do me like that, game? Ugh. Okay, what's that put us at anyways? Ooh, 442, I'll take it. We're moving on. Oh god, this one. Do we get a booster here? Yeah. I don't know how I want to use this. If I want to use it. Make it, shit! What is this ridiculous straight down here? Do they think people can slide all the way down this? I'm sorry, but I don't think that's possible. Okay, game. Yeah, definitely not one I'm going to be able to do uphill. You just can't get enough speed. So your tires just grip up. And if your tires aren't gripping up, you're just fucking driving normally, not drifting. Still good, still good, still good. Still good. Easy. Could I do 300? Is that within the realm of possibility for this thing? I am taking these bottom turns a little tight, but I don't really have a choice. They kind of funnel you to the inside. I'm glad I went back to the drag tires, though. Shit, fuck. Still good. Ah! Nah, that was a bad exit out of that turn. Like, look at how that just grips up. That's so fucking tight of a turn. For something that is literally sliding and 3,000 pounds, 3,500 pounds. Oh shit! Well, the booster kind of fucked me there. Definitely not hitting the booster is the play there. Because that's just way too much speed for that corner. Actually, it's too much speed for that corner in general. I don't know why the fuck they put a booster right in front of a turn like that. Shit. know, I really wish I could turn off some parts of these tracks. Jesus Christ, fucking boosters. I need to give myself a better run up so I don't have to worry about not having enough speed to make it to the corner. No, fuck. And that would have been it. That would have been another PB. That I didn't spin out. It's because of the camber transfer, the transition. It's so janky. I don't know how you're supposed to maintain consistency through that. Like, the perfect line, ideally... Let me just try and trace it out real quick. So I can actually make markers in my head. This thing's almost like worse at low speeds than it is at high speeds in terms of turning. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, nope. Reverse through it so I don't get the thing. Fuck. Whatever. Yeah, thank you. Good to see that that system isn't completely broken, just mostly broken. So, I need to be at the outside there. It's a pretty tight turn. You want to, like, ride the ridge of these transitions. Staying along the outside. It throws you out there at the end. And then along this ridge. And again around the outside. I guess if I have enough speed, I'll hold the drift all the way through. Otherwise, I'll try to switch back. It's weird with the camber on these turns. It's almost like they're made to just shoot you off towards the outside rather than helping you around the corner. This thing can actually go 51 in reverse? What? I'm inching ever so closer. I can definitely take it a little bit faster. I really wasn't in danger of losing control at all there. I can go a little bit deeper. That's what she said. Can't think of an instance where a woman would need to say something like that, but it sounds funny. We can go deeper. We need to go deeper. Are you crazy? Ugh. See, it's just if you're a little bit late on that turn, it just throws you out and you can't recover from it. I need to be somewhere in here-ish to make that turn. Shit, couldn't hold the angle. There's no way I'm coming back from that, yeah. Shit. If you go in angled too much into that turn, it just throws you the rest of the way around. Regardless of what you try to do. Like, I don't even think letting go of the accelerator would fix it at that point. The cambered turns make it so difficult. Oh, if I didn't fuck it up there, that would have been it. Another PB. That was a really smooth ending zone. But this part right here, I don't know what it is. It has the same problem as this one, where it kind of just throws you out wide. Let me see here, actually. Ugh. Fuck. Cause... we look at it. There's definitely some sort of elevation change that goes on both sides here. This one is basically you're cresting over a ridge. And then this part actually goes up a degree or two before going back down. And the rate that it goes back down at, it changes right here. Like, you can see how much different it looks from the rest of the turn. It goes up, down, and then levels out right there. And by it leveling out and having less camber, it means that you're thrown out wide over here pretty much every single time. Not to mention that this entire straight right here is also over the crest of a hill. Like ever so slightly. Try 7th. Shit. Too much. That would have been sick, but I don't think I can use the booster. It's too uncontrollable. Stop it! I'm not even like hitting the accelerator at that point. I'm literally on the e-brake. If you hit the accelerator like 1% for a millisecond, it's just like, here we go! Even if I'm just completely sideways on the brakes. I can't even out the line. Because I can't accelerate across the booster. Fuck! Yeah, and these little humps and stuff make it ridiculously difficult to keep a drift going in certain directions. Like uphill that second turn, I don't know how that would be possible. Because a little bump right there just causes your car to grip up, your tires to grip up. And considering you have to then drift uphill, it's just not possible. Some makes me feel that the track pieces they use for the in-world, like the actual DLC official map stuff, they just have a different item set from what is available in the track maker. Because a lot of these tracks have very nuanced little changes in elevation and curvature and camber that I do not think are reflected in the track maker. I could be wrong, but there's just like some of these little tiny differences between tracks you just wouldn't notice or have any way to granularly control that in the track maker. If I just switched back, that would have been another PB. Instead of trying to hold it and just drifting down towards the wall. We're gonna start it though. I would say somewhere around here. That's not a lot of space, though. God, that was a fucking cursed run. Jesus Christ. The booster, why? Makes this so much more difficult than it has to be. Why would you put a booster that goes immediately into a corner? At least put it halfway down. I can't see a goddamn thing. Like, you can see just how much it wants to grip up right there the faster you go. Because it just starts putting more and more pressure down onto the tires. It's like right there, it just fucking... It just starts gripping. And starts to send you backwards. Like, you actually have to be actively decelerating for the boosters not to hit you. Shit. That was a good entrance. And I fucked it up. I didn't... Oh, Jesus. I should have just tapped the E-brake a little bit to get the angle going more. Like that. Make it, thank you. No, 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 fuck. Again, that corner right there, number 3. Oh my god, you can see just the ridiculous sudden gaining of grip. It's right there. It looks like, oh my god. I don't know how you would be able to freaking have it grip that hard. Because that is ridiculous. That is another worldly level of physics right there. That's like Star Wars inertial dampening levels of physics right there. It's not what I wanted. Thank you, game. Shit. Why you do this? Oh, it's just a tap, come on. I mean, it was an okay run, but I wasn't really going fast enough. Mostly because I tapped the wall out on the outside on my first turn. When I was about 10 miles an hour slower than I should have been. Hi, Fly. Nice to meet you. Oh, fuck you. I lost him. The thing is with having bug spray to kill flies is that you actually have to pick up the spray when you see the fly, and under most circumstances they have already flown off by then. But it was literally on my hand. Like, what a ballsy fucking fly. It's on my hand while I'm moving my hand around doing this shit. Like, just has no concept of big thing can smash kill good if you get near kinda thing. Big moving thing. I guess it's just beyond their comprehension. Kinda like how dogs don't fucking understand what cars are. Cars aren't just big, plushy teddy bears that they can chase after. They're very hard, heavy, fast-moving things that will literally just smash the shit out of them. Would be like the closest analog to a car in the animal kingdom, a rhino. Ow. Fuck off my face. $290, let's fucking go. Get the fuck out of my face, fly. Jesus Christ. Start getting everything in clear bottles so I can see if there's bugs in it or not. Cans, man. Cans. They have an air of mystery about them because you literally can't see inside of them. Now, the question is, would I be able to get a better score by going faster with a lower gear at the end there? Or am I doing as good as I can in 5th? I can feel myself wanting to... I can feel the car wanting to grip back up in those, like, back-to-back cambered hairpins, or whatever the fuck they are. And I'm wondering if the more torque with the lower gear would help with that. Or if I just wouldn't have enough speed because I'm in a lower gear. So, yeah, with that turn you need to lead it in slower, and then accelerate really hard through. Like a late apex sort of thing. Look at that. Come on, come back! Ugh. Well, might as well experiment. It definitely is easier to keep the drift going in 4th versus 5th on this part. And because it's easier, I feel like I'm actually getting a little bit more speed out of it. I can control it a little bit easier. Oh my god, the booster, please. Yeah, that's right, you little shit! Stop crawling on me! Fuck! That was a really fucking strong ass fly, though. I had to spray him like a fucking 10 times. He was in between my fingers. Like, do you understand how how bad that is? Having something crawling in between your fingers is one of the worst feelings. Anyways, what place are we at here now? 359, let's fucking go. If I can get to 300,000, that might put me within the top 50, no. Top 100. Willie's Jeep. Willie's Jeep. Is there something... Okay, yeah, once you start getting up here, it starts getting a little sus. Not just a little sus, like actually really fucking sus. Like, I don't know what these people are doing, but it is not above board. That's like the top 20 or so. Like, Playground, I would literally be happy to pay for someone to be on your payroll to just literally fix this shit. Just be like, oh, that's not a legitimate score. Delete? But apparently that's just too much to ask for. What's this put us at? 3,900? Eh. We can do better than that. On to the next one. I don't know how the fuck anyone's gonna do this. This seems like fucking impossible. Is this the top side of it? I feel like I was going uphill the entire time. What the fuck? Where the fuck is this shit coming from? Honestly, I might, like, play with the idea of just having... What the fuck is up with my acceleration? Having band-aids on the tips of my fingers all the time. You have no idea how nice it is just to not have pain. Cracked skin and calluses where on my hands where I'm pressing buttons. Oh my god, this fucking turn. This is literally one of the worst of the drift zones. I don't know how they want you to do that. What car did I use for that? The same thing. That doesn't make sense to me. Shit! Because of the camber on the fucking turn, it actually pulls the back of your car down towards the inside of the turn. It's so fucked.
When it is safe to do so.
I can't deal with how badly these drift zones are designed. Just the constant upward elevation change makes that so difficult. It would be fine any other way, but yeah. I mean, just back to what I was saying at the beginning of the stream. Literally, if they had done anything different, it would have made this a lot easier. Either uncamber the turns or make the surface less grippy. This is literally... I mean, I know that's kind of the point, but this is literally just a baby game made for babies. Steering and braking, what's that for? You just press the accelerator and the game does the rest of the job for you.
Turn sharp left.
No, there's no way. There's no way that was a better run than anything I've had before.
Turn around when it is
That
safe
was
to do
fucking terrible. That was so bad. I was literally just shitting on the game the entire time I was doing
so.
that.
In 400 yards, turn sharp left.
Make the bad drift zone stop. I can't.
You have arrived at your destination.
It's so dumb. Well, that was a fucked start. I want to cut that or push that a little bit deeper.
You have arrived at your destination.
Now, it's definitely easier from the other side than this side. But, like, just barely. This side's terrible because of this right here. It's an uphill part. right at the beginning, so you carry no momentum, and it makes it impossible for you to drift the entire thing.
You have arrived at your destination.
Fucking piece of shit game. That's just a terrible fucking turn right there. There is no way you're drifting that. Because literally the physics just won't allow it. I have no idea how you would make that turn. Like, let's try to draw the line out real quick. So I'd probably go this way first, drifting to the left before going over to the right. And it's this part right there. You just lose all speed and grip up so fast. And then the whole thing is uphill while it's continuously going like positive G-forces with the camber. And then it gets better up here. It's only better from the other side because the elevation is going down instead of up. Your options while doing that are basically accelerate to slide more and faster, but your tires grip up and then send you into the wall. Or you e-brake and you lose speed and end up in the wall. The same wall. Like, I just have no choice but to get sucked into the middle of the turn. And then that little tiny straightaway there fucks up any sort of rhythm you would have had. No, shut the fuck up, game. There's no way that was a PB. Why? It doesn't even make sense. I don't... Ugh. 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 I just had to hold the drift for like another 20 feet, and I would have been able to carry it all the way around.
You've arrived at your destination.
It's so difficult. If you lose just a tiny bit of speed from having too much angle or being in the wrong gear, it's just impossible to carry it the rest of the way. Fuck. That was sloppy. That was really sloppy. Are you kidding me right now? Get out of my nose! My best uphill yet, but holy shit, I have to work for that. And the straightaway still screwed me over. Who fucking makes a turn like that? We're gonna camber the turn, and then we're gonna have a straightaway in between these two cambered turns, but we're not gonna uncamber the straightaway. So basically everybody's gonna get collected at the bottom of the track, cause fuck us, am I right? I guess if I stick to the outside, the height difference makes it slightly easier to keep it sideways. Like curbs in the, you know, the base game. So if I stay to the outside, that might be the trick to keeping the slide going. But my entire car can't be on the outside. It has to be just two of the wheels.
You've arrived at your destination.
Why can't everything just have the same friction as the blue parts? Why is that so hard to figure out? Hard plastic instead of soft plastic. Who would have thunk? stupid turn. Can't make it to the outside. I'm like trying to extend the slide as far as I can, and the track's just like, no, you're coming to me. It's like there's a black hole in the middle of that circle or something. Just right there, pulling everybody in. I don't know why I'm trying this from the other direction, because it's not better. Can I just go around this way and go back on? Go back? No, it's too many hairpins to make it worth it. Be faster to just teleport. You have to turn around, take a hairpin, turn around, take another hairpin, and then we're back here. And I still need to turn around. Not really worth it. To stay like above 110 to keep the drift going, but it's so difficult with how the fucking track is. I'm accelerating as hard as I can. I could try it with no e-brake, but it just doesn't seem sustainable. I mean, it doesn't want to drift through there because the turn is cambered so well. It's basically just a speedway at this point, not a flat circuit track. Again, that is the point of Hot Wheels. Where's our score? It's 282. 706. That's pretty good overall, considering. I really want that 290. But I don't think it's gonna happen. I'd need a ridiculously precise, good run. I don't know. there's just it's not satisfying. That's the thing with these drift zones, and there's only like four of them. Ah, what the fuck? Is that one? No, no, we did that one. We did that one. We did that one. We did that one. That's it. That's all of them. Like, really though? You're gonna put all of these like props and set pieces and stuff in, and like this entire area of the map is just empty? This entire portion, like, literally has nothing on it? Like, look at that fucking spaghetti. It's just being limited by the developers. I mean, everything's fine if you like Circuit Street or off-road racing, but once you get to drifting, it's just like kind of, oh yeah, that too. There's no rivals for drifting. There's no level creator for drifting. All the drift leaderboards in the main game are fucked. Drift Club in 5 was terrible. Hold on a second. Like, they even give it a name and then they just don't put anything in there. Um, but yeah, the fucking Drift Club was just horrendous. Not as bad as it was in 4, I guess. It's a little bit more to the point. But the roads and the cars they give you just are terrible for actual drifting. And it's just like, what were you thinking? You literally have the whole map to play with, and you're just like, oh, let's make you fucking try going sideways on this ridiculously flat straight road. In an underpowered car. Because that's what drifting is, right? Do I want to keep trying? Not particularly. Not on that one. Go back and try to do a little bit better there. Perhaps build another car that might be a little better suited to these, but I've been experimenting for like the last month. And all the different tires and tire compounds have the same issue. They grip too fast. I've left that can of soda open too long, I'm scared. God damn it. Um, the drift, yeah, let's keep complaining about how much they hate drift. Drift tires are shit. Um, the drift transmission, I don't know, it doesn't work. Doesn't work the way it should. It's weird. Like simultaneously somehow is too long to allow for low end torque and too short to allow for extension. It's so weird. I don't understand. Cause like let's say you can get through a corner fine in first or second gear on the drift transmission, but once you get back to the straight and have to extend, you either run out of gear to extend it all the way far enough to get to the other corner, or if you gear up, you don't have enough torque to keep the wheels spinning. And I feel like a lot of it does come down to just the tire physics in the game. They kind of painted themselves into a corner because they're just dedicated to having sliding be that much slower than gripping. If it were a little bit more balanced, the entire drift system would work better, or at least how they intend it to. Is there one of these that I'm not really happy with? I'm not really happy with this one, but fuck that one, honestly. 359. It's gonna be tough to beat. 185 is already just ridiculously good for that short amount of time. This one with the waterfall and the long downhill straight section. That's the first one we were working on. That's the one with the really short lead up to the booster. Like, I don't know. I feel like the tube would be a really fun um, event, PB event. Like, speed zone, drift zone. Fuck, that would be fun. You got this mess of shit right here. Like, I don't know. Are you guys just let me figure out how to word this. Did they just were they just doing the bare minimum of hitting a quota for these PB events? Or did they run out of time to add more in? Or is this a conscious decision by an individual or committee to limit it to those zones? There's just so much fun shit here on this map that you wouldn't see in the base game that they do absolutely nothing with. Like, for instance, this entire watery area down a hill is technically could be a circuit. And I hate cross country, but I feel like it would be a really fun cross country map. But you can't build it because you have to build on a start hub, an event hub, and the only place that would be viable to do it would be right here, and there's not one. It's just limiting things like that. Other things that people have brought up is being limited to these build stubs and not being able to take out pre-existing track to make room for custom tracks. And the way that these build hubs are is that they're always pointing into an already existing piece of the map. So you're just ridiculously limited in what you can do with these build hubs. Which is it kind of goes against the whole reason for the level editor and creator to be in the game to begin with, right? And it's like some of these areas just get a lot more bias than others. Like, why are there two right here and then one on the other two zones? Why isn't there two zones on each of these areas? Or why are there two zones on this and not the others? Why is there literally nothing in the middle of the map? I, it's, I just, it's, they're very questionable decisions that I feel like they would have been easily able to address. Like, if you just allowed people to make the start line for races anywhere, it would open up so much in terms of like the modding community and all of that to make some really great stuff. And simultaneously, that would also fix the issue of the leaderboards being completely fucked because you would just move the custom events to like their own tab or something in the menu rather than having them grouped in with the events on the map. Because that's partly why you run into things like, let's just go with this for instance. Um, sorry. Let's just go with one of these for instance. Because this is a 2-minute track. Okay. Look at the top of the leaderboard, 1 minute and 30. Why? I don't know. Because somebody built a custom track there and it's shorter than the original track that's there, and for some reason it the leaderboard counts the custom tracks. There's just so many of these small decisions that they could have changed to fix multiple things, and they just don't. And it really makes me sad. If I were to liken it to something else, it's like the ending of Mass Effect 3. There was so much potential to do literally anything, but instead they railroad you into very few options, which is completely against the rest of the spirit of the actual game. I just noticed that the lines on those magnetic parts are actually cut the road into thirds and not half. Why? I mean, in addition to the textures being different from what they were in the trailer, like, I get why the blue shoulders are on there. Because they match up with the shoulders on the rest of the track. I mean, kind of. um, don't mind the clipping there. Uh, but I feel like Redout did it better with these twisty pieces by having just the central median marker rather than having two different lines that are that far apart. Because, like, physically speaking, you really only see one of those lines at any given time if you're in first person. because the other one just falls off the side of the camera screen horizon. So you're kind of like, I don't know, subliminally drawn to the wrong side of the track. Though I guess it does keep you with positive G-forces so you aren't just flying off the track. Because as we've seen with the, is it down there? Where the fuck am I? What? Oh my god. When you put many multiple roads on top of each other, it starts to get difficult to tell them apart on a top-down map. So, because, I mean, as we've seen, as I was saying, on the, magnetic tracks here, is if you're going too fast, it kind of just flings you off anyways. Sorry, that wasn't a fast enough car. Apparently. Let's try that again. Apparently they re-nerfed the Jesco too. Like, they took it back from the fact that they buffed it when the new physics came out and brought it back down to reasonable levels. And I'm upside down. Amazing. That is not what I was trying to show you, but sick flip, dude. Here we go. Kablam. Wonder how many other places this would be an issue at. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Need to slow down more. It seems to be like 272.80 that it happens in. And we're gone. Also, this is not how gravity works, game. This is way too... Ooh, I almost landed that. This is way too slow. Like, we're at half a G of gravity or something. Weird. He's getting ready to kill another fly and it just disappeared. Wait! Oh, it didn't work in that direction. Maybe they're just weaker in certain directions. Oh, Jesus Christ. I did not expect to actually land down on the correct part of the track. I thought I was going flying. Also, I wish it would stop bugging me to do whatever it is, post a clean time on every Hot Wheels race event, because no thank you. Cross-country events, no thank you. It's not what I signed up for. What? Was I not going as fast there? The thing I'd like to know about the magnet tracks, well, I'm pretty sure I didn't know the answer, is that does gravity still affect you while you're on them? They might be trying to counteract. There we go. Now we're on the air. Might be trying to counteract the effects of gravity, but I don't think that it just disappears. I'm pretty sure, like, if you're sideways or vertical, you still get dragged down. Really? No, it definitely still works on you, yeah. The game does not like that. It wanted to throw me off there, and it was just barely keeping me on at 230 miles an hour. Whee! Well, I skipped off one of the tracks upside down. I mean, I would say, like, yeah, the race events are fun enough for what they are. They definitely get the spirit of Hot Wheels tracks in them. Not so sure about the hazard races because they're kind of all over the place. I don't really get off-road races in Hot Wheels. Sounds a little contradictory. It's just like, what's one of those things that you just don't do with model cars, and that's use them in sand or dirt. I mean, it's cool that they got jumps and stuff, but I feel like they could have just put that into the regular races. Uh, what the fuck is this? Oh. Might I guess that's a cool idea? Like co-op campaign event? Is that a new thing in 5? Oh, also, is it really necessary to call that thing by its full name? Or like an acronymed version of its real name? Like, everywhere I see, people call it the either full name Bad to the Blade or shorten it to BTTB. Would Blade not be the easiest way to refer to it? Because I feel like anybody would know what you're talking about if they've ever seen it before. Whereas if you say BTTB, you're just like, what is that, like some sort of Twitch extension or something? Like, or Bad to the Blade is just like, oh, you call things by their full-on fucking name, okay. It's like if 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 you were a Star Wars fan, but you referred to every single thing in their absolute full designation. The Z-47 X-Wing is my favorite X-Wing. Or, this is my favorite starship. Not like the Z-95 Headhunter. Or the A01 A-Wing. Or is it AZ-01? Shit. The tie-in line, enters, shit. The twin-ion engine interceptor model. Am I gonna make the road? Hell yeah. Should make that like an event or something. Though, I mean, it is kind of simplistic. That's 3 out of 4 times I've hit that jump. Not like it requires any specific reflex or skill. Ugh. Landing on that might, though. What the fuck? The echo. It's the horn. Either isn't loud enough or isn't coded to. That's a really cool effect, though. So I'm wondering... Oh, no, I'm not gonna land it. I'm wondering... Is it specifically location-based to only happen in those areas? Or did they code it to coincide with canyon walls? Like, does it actually bounce off of the walls, or is it just because you're in that spot? And it does that. It's hard to say. What I want to think it's either that I'm trying to figure out how to word this. It's either the game detects that the sound is going to bounce off the walls and that the horn isn't loud enough, or it's location based and it only echoes because you're in that exact spot or area on the map, and they just forgot to or overlooked other sounds like the horn. I mean, it's still a nice touch, even if they did go for the slightly lazier version, which is just it echoes because you're in a specific location, rather than it echoes because it's actually bouncing off a wall. I know that a lot of the sound in this game does actually bounce off of walls, like tunnels and barriers and stuff, but you never know when they're going to take the easy way out. And while the easy way out might be unnoticeable or indistinguishable, in those rare cases where it does matter, it's immersion breaking. So if you're taking a shortcut while programming a game, you better make sure you have all your bases covered. Or else someone will find it. I haven't checked my car pass in a while. Gonna take a look at that real quick. Cool. It's basically like the slightly less ridiculous supercar version of the LSF. LSF, is that what they called it? Ow! Fuck. It's the band-aid on my thumb. When I went to strike it, it tried pulling like the band-aid off, but the side on my thumb knuckle was really stuck there. It was like ripping the hairs off the back of my thumb knuckle. Not a sentence you get to say very often. Lady Elisif from Solitude in Skyrim. Yep. When was the LSF made? Do we not have it in this game yet? And how does that coincide with Skyrim? I feel like Skyrim came out a lot earlier. Porcelain shop? Oh, I already have the Regera. The F50? Do I not have one of those? I don't know how. What's the last one in here? 370. Hello. Hello. Yes, please. It's actually really nice skin there. Ooh, what do I want to do with this thing? Is that the Nismo edition? Yeah. That's why it looks different. Let's see what they did with the body kits, if there are any. Okay, they've got a couple in here. Hey look, it's the one from Locar. God, that thing makes it look like a fucking R36. 35. I feel like the G35 kind of overwrites the series number. Like, you can't make the new Skyline the R35 when it has nothing to do with the platform of the G35. Like, right? That makes sense? How I would do it? You just... Leave the G35 as the G35 and make the new Skyline the R36? Like Nissan, you so silly. Okay, look at that and tell me that's not the pogging fish emote. Like... Fuck! That's a good one. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Let me look this up. Like, you can't tell me that's not the same energy. Like, where's a one where I can actually pull up the GIF? Like, you can't tell me they're not the same picture. Oh my god, what if I made a livery that made it look exactly like that? Oh my fucking god. It's genius. I'll need to take a look at the, Ooh, that's a tough one. Big wing or slightly smaller wing? The fact that the slightly smaller wing is still on the factory installed spoiler drives me insane. Like, you really couldn't come up with a better solution? Like, these ones get rid of the original spoiler. Why not that one? It's fully adjustable, and they just want you to bolt it on? Okay. I do like the more minimalistic design of the actual wing. Ah, we gotta go big. It looks fucking ridiculous. The fuck is going on with the... What the fuck? Is there just like a chrome... What? It has a different shape on the left side versus the right side? No, I'm just going crazy and the reflection's weird. I don't know where the reflection's coming from for this thing. Like, we're pretty much straight on here. I don't know why, like, it doesn't show up on this side, but it shows up on this side. Weird. Weird, weird, weird. I don't think I like that. They put a frickin' tow hook. Not a hook, but like a tow hook mounting point on there. What is that supposed to be? That's just, that's like, that's the best version. Ooh, I don't know if I want to get rid of those runners, though. Those are pretty nice runners. The lines on it are actually really smooth and nice. Everything else just kind of looks cheap. Like, there's way too much going on there. That brake vent? Might actually be. I think I might just keep that stock. Nothing wrong with a vented hood. Why does it change up so much, though? Why does the hood get, like, 50% wider from adding some vents? It actually kind of makes it look like the Mustang RTR. Because of how long, flat the hood is with those vents. Mustang RTR with a Shelby. Makes me wonder, did the Mustang ever have those hood vents? The classic Mustangs? We'll check that in a second. Maybe the boss did? Uh, I guess before we start swapping out engines, let me see how far we can go with the stock one. This game can really get some, like, bad biases built up in your brain. I'm pretty sure the centrifugal supercharger is the superior supercharger compared to the positive displacement or the twin screw. I could be wrong, though. That's just what I've heard. Ooh, it's not too far. Not even over 1,000. With kinda shitty torque too. The 2.6 liter twin turbo. Oh, this looks better. Jesus Christ, camshafts. Bane of my existence. I want nice even horse porks, damn it. And you ruin that. And you ruin it. Ruin it. Ruined it. God, you can't get anything out of that. Must be the small displacement, yeah. Moving to a V6. Well, this will probably do quite a bit better. I'd rather have the flat or the straight 6, though. That's not bad, actually. I can work with that. What are the last couple choices here? I don't like the racing engines for these because of their comparatively low torque to power ratio. Holy shit. LS. Perfectly even horse porks. Oh, it's so balanced. It's so balanced. It's beautiful. And we ruin it. Just to get those last couple of thousand of revs out. That's a significant amount of power. But not a lot of torque. doesn't move the spool up of the turbos. Amazing. Thank you, Forza. I love being disconnected due to inactivity when I'm still playing the game. Whoa. No. We're too far in the S-Class. There's no way I'm keeping it in A. Ten speed. Drift suspension, of course. Keeps reminding me I need to check my roll bar to see if the other bracket's still on there. I might have popped it off going over a bump too fast or something. I think we're going back to the V6. And I don't know, I feel like the interface for the upgrades is worse than it was back in 4. Everything in 4's upgrade system was on the mostly the same dimension, which is left and right, which made it really easy to quickly go through menus and select the exact upgrades you want, especially if you're just max upgrading everything, because you can just hit left on the controller and it would go back around and automatically pick the best upgrade. In here, though, Jesus fucking Christ, if they don't make it ridiculously difficult to pick the right upgrade sometimes. Like, you couldn't just keep that consistency. You had to screw with it. I guess it has something to do with the size of the interface in terms of the dynometer graph. I forget what the fuck they call that. And the stats specs sheet. I just don't understand why they put it on this grid, though. It's such a bad interface design for anything using a controller. If you're using a mouse, it doesn't make a difference. Might be a little bit easier. If you're using a touchscreen, it might be a little bit easier. But a controller? Nope. You have to pay extra special attention to everything to make sure you select the right thing. Really? How much weight does this thing have in the front? I take off 620 pounds and it somehow only changes the front rear balance 1%? When I'm taking literally 20% of the weight off? Okay. Just have to add a whole another fucking 100 on to get that next percentage. We already picked all these. Ooh, tire selection. Do we widen the stance or do we leave it narrow? You know, I might try the wide stance and less weight transfer and see how that works out here. Still going with the drag tires. Actually, where does that put our... Yeah, way low. Or, sorry, way too high. How, though? How do the drag tires have better handling than, like, regular street tires? When they're not made to have good lateral grip. Also, I like how they talk about where, when, like, literally no one has that feature turned on. Do we try... less weight transfer, wider tires. I think that might be how we go. I still can't get over that, though. Fucking hell. So we're just completely an S1 class build. There's no way I'm getting that back down in the A class without making some ridiculous sacrifices that'll make it undrivable. Like, even just changing the entire compound back to stock wouldn't do anything to bring the PI down. Keep that stiff. Keep that stiff. Balance to the front. We'll keep the differential like that for the time being, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to need to change it. Oh, that's why I didn't think I was in the game, because I wasn't selected. I mean, it is definitely more stable. And I have a lot less mechanical grip. It does slide pretty easy. Now, go figure to, you know, try and fucking make, builds that sacrifice as much grip as possible to make it work. Ow. How fast do you think we can go here? Full speed? Full speed it is. Shit. That would have been a good 200,000.
You have arrived at your destination.
What's my record here? What? Come again? Say what? Would I have PB'd right there? I mean, to be fair, it was just completely destroying that big curve. I might have to go too fast to do that, though. I need to cap it at, like, 200. Like, actually just 200. To stay on the ground. Fuck you. Like, really? It just went straight into the wall and did not stop kissing the wall. There was nothing I could do about that. Like, nerd. I lost all the speed there. I'm not getting it back.
You have arrived at your destination.
Do I need to be down in the 5th for that? It's tough to say. It's actually been a while since I've tried drifting with a car with this little power. Otherwise, though, I am liking the stability. It's a nice change of pace from having the fucking white knuckle edge of the seat reflex-based bouncy, spongy shit. That's the soft suspension. Definitely makes it easier to keep sliding, but at the same time, that's not exactly
Arrived at your destination.
a great thing. Because I have no go now. Like, the all-wheel drive's nice because it's forgiving. And not even just forgiving, it's forgiving to the point where you can push it a lot harder than you would normally be able to push it on a rear-wheel drive car. But since the rear-wheel drive cars don't have all 4 wheels being driven, it makes it easier to keep the slide going, because you don't suddenly gain back traction. At the same time, though, you can't accelerate as fast, which is still important for drifting. See, if I could gain that back from that sort of angle, it would be amazing, but because it's rear-wheel drive, that's impossible. You'd have to somehow get the rear wheels to stop sliding, even though they would be completely sideways and have no ability to gain traction back faster than normal. Because the all-wheel drive, you can pull yourself back from extreme angles with your front tires. So you can go beyond 90 degrees sideways, and it works. I stopped hitting that wall at the beginning, I would probably be making a PB with this. But then again, can I do this without hitting that wall at the beginning is the main question. But I have to slow down too much to the point where it's not worth the extra points I would get from holding the drift all the way through at a better angle. That's way too fast. That is way too fast. And that is way too high of a gear to try this in. Damn it. That was a decent entrance. I still could do without the clonking of the wall there. And the entire front of my car is off the ground at the beginning there. Nope. Left the ground. Come on, fifth, you can do it. Get a little bit more. No, it needs to be sixth. Five's too short. I was basically just stuck in the middle of the track rather than pushing the outside. Try it right how here. That's as good as I'm going to get, I think, from there. No, I don't think this is it, man. I just don't have the control at the beginning. Because of the lack of control. If I throw it too far sideways, it's not recoverable. Like, I think I've optimized it too much with the all-wheel drive to make rear-wheel drive viable here. was stuck in 7th gear. I couldn't gear down in time. The fuck am I sitting on? Oh, my cigarettes. It's not smart. Thing is about these bugs and killing them is that because I am spraying them when they land next to me, I am effectively spraying my bed down with fucking bug spray. Shit, that's not what I wanted to do. I mean, I get it, but is cancel really a thing that's necessary? What the fuck was that? I just gripped up so hard there. Yeah, definitely still need a more inside to out trajectory. When I'm entering the zone. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? So I steer left, hit the e-brake, and somehow I'm thrown around to the right? Okay, game. What the fuck was that? Oh, I know why it's gripping up. Fucking piece of shit game. Can't have any consistency when your fucking differential keeps unlocking on you. It's just like, oh, I'm gonna spin this tire, not this tire. You're welcome. It's all about control. You can control exactly what your tires do if you don't have, or if you lock your rear differential. Because every rev of the engine is always the same number of wheel revolutions, regardless of the tire. Sure, it might make you a little bit more likely to spin out. But at least, you know, you're not suddenly gripping up in the middle of drifts and just being launched into the middle of the turn. Well, I mean, technically that still does happen because Hot Wheels. Fucking tracks. Really need to set the clock on this car. It's one of those things that always drives me insane. That's why my current car just doesn't have a clock in it. Can't be wrong if you don't have one. It's like I can't stop the spin because I have no traction on the ground. So I need to be really gradual until I'm fully back down on the ground again.
You have arrived at your destination.
No, I don't think it's possible. At least at this point, for me to do better with this particular car. It's a really good run, though. It gets a little shaky, and I can't really hold the outside here the whole way around for some reason. That transfer is pretty good, and this whole turn's pretty good. There's not too much more I can optimize. And the car simply just won't let me go any further. Take a look at this on the base map, though. "61 degrees Fahrenheit? Let's see if it's the same down here. Did it say I've spent 24 hours racing in first place? Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me right now? Bro. Bruh. Like, I have a ridiculously stable system. You know how long I go in between game crashes? Literally months, if not years. Of course, it's when I'm transferring between maps. It's like the game forgot that the base map was a thing. Literally just couldn't recall it. Please tell me. No, if that's a memory error, my SSD might be going bad. Ah, fuck you, Fly! Fuck you! Get fucked! Though I had to put bug spray on my bread. God. I really hate breathing this stuff in, too. It's not toxic, but it makes my throat feel like shit. Whoa! What the fuck? Literally, I'm like trying to rub bug spray off of my face, and I look up, and there is a fly hovering 1 centimeter from my eye. Like, bro, what is your problem?
Welcome back, John.
Thanks for doxing me. Am I on the regular? Nope. Let's see if it works this time. Waiting for it to crash again. Just for the game to be like, you can't play the base game anymore. Now that you've moved on to the DLC. Okay, cool. Work this time. Guess it might have time. Sound is different. Oh my god, the temp does change. Holy shit. I don't know, man.
In 400 yards, you will arrive at your destination.
Stiffer suspension, better for grippier surfaces, not better for slippery surfaces. God, that was terrible. Like, I don't know how we get another 80,000 points out of that. Oh, I can barely pull itself out of those.
You have arrived at your
If the
destination.
shifting was any slower, upshifting in the middle of a drift wouldn't be possible there. At least with this car. It's not enough torque. Not enough low-end torque. Need a supercharger instead of these twin turbos. But the supercharger doesn't have as much power. I'd have to make the gears shorter and then sit on the higher gears. Really? I love the videos of people getting hit by other people doing really stupid shit, like pulling donuts in the middle of an intersection. Like, sure, it's their fault for being such an asshole to pull donuts in the middle of a busy intersection, but at the same time, you ran into them. You put yourself into their path, knowing that they were going to come around. Like, you knew what you were doing. Guess we'll just sit at the drift for the time being. Oh, it's so weird being on regular roads. Can I actually slide? Wow. What the fuck am I gonna use to clear out my throat from all this bug spray? Alcohol, I guess. Some very strong alcohol. Free daily wheel spin. Woo. Can't wait to get my 1,000 credits. Oh, I hate how squishy the turbos are on this thing. Or springy. Or I guess just laggy is what most people would call it, but it just feels like instead of being propelled by an engine, it's being powered by rubber bands or something. Non-linear acceleration. Might switch over to Monster Hunter here in a minute. I guess we'll do it after this arcade event. I'm almost there. I'm almost at MR100. We can move on to the next tier of, I'm guessing, anomaly monsters. 5-star. Like Rathalos and Astalos and Seregios. All the other higher tier monsters before you get to the Elder Dragons. Dude, could you imagine an anomalous, fucking, fuck, Yasmagora? Orgasm Dragon. It's the Imagine Dragons cover band. Orgasm Dragons.
Horizon Arcade will begin soon. Why not say hello to the other drivers whilst you wait?
There aren't any other drivers. I was gonna say dead game, but that's a fucking lie. I mean, technically, that wouldn't stop me from saying it. Fucking dead game. Way to go, Playground. You killed it. You killed the game. Killed the game with your overzealous policing of liveries and not doing enough about literally everything else in the game.
Get ready! Horizon Arcade starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
I know that a lot of people make that argument. Just a little bit flawed. I mean, again, it's not a black and white issue like most things, I guess. It's not like they're robbing Peter to pay Paul when it comes to what they are or aren't working on, though it might seem like it.
Round 1 complete. Get to round 2. Get sideways and don't look back. It's drift run.
In 400 yards.
It's more on the fact that they have departments for X, Y, and Z that may or may not be funded equally, but the difference in the efficiency on them is quite different. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Like there was a fly crawling on my balls or something. God damn it! How do you even get in there?
In 400 yards, turn right.
Fuck, I need to get the new cable for this fucking headset. Or the headphones. Why are literally the cables for these headphones the most expensive cables you can actually buy? Mini XLR cables are 4-pin mini XLR cables are fucking just ridiculous. Like, I could buy 4K HDMI cables cheaper than I can buy the audio cable for my headphones.
Round 2 complete. Get to round 3. Score as much as you can at the drift zone.
Oh, that was fortuitous. Oh my god, it's so terrible. It's so fucking bad. It won't slide. It's the opposite of the problem in the Hot Wheels universe.
complete! Congratulations! You win!
Gifties! Stop flying up my nose! Stop crawling around inside my pants. Stop flying in or around my eyes, ears, nose, and mouth. Stop crawling in between my fingers. Stop crawling into my beverages. You fucking pests. Parasites. Vermin.
Wow, that's generous. Well, just the spirit of Horizon, isn't it? Shall we send a thank you?
Maybe gargle some mouthwash should get rid of this shit. Fuck, not an eye pace. I swear that the SUV and the car people do not like communicate across the aisle. No, yeah, I guess at the end of the day, everything differing this game between, well, the game and real life is the tire physics. It's kind of weird how they work. Like, it is very arbitrary in how grip works and when. Like, do you think if you slapped the widest tires you could onto an SUV that it would be able to outrace a sports car? Because that's basically what the physics of this game, like, tells us. The thing is with dirt drifting is that, you kind of need to put too much into keeping the car accelerating forward rather than being sideways. Like, the way the dirt works is if you're not keeping a shallow enough angle, you're not accelerating through the turn, which is kind of the point of drifting. again, like, two sides of the same coin, and, like, even if you are going, like, fast enough to not have to accelerate more, you're going to be unable to carry the drift through because it's dirt. You either slow down and skid to a halt because you literally have no authority over your angle, or your wheels just completely give out and you start just spinning your wheels in place. What the fuck? What the fuck are these? I've never been more terrified of a sheep. Was that a ram? A sheep? Then at that moment, I was like, what kind of fucking cryptid-ass motherfuckers running across the goddamn road here? Looking like some fucking weird-ass gorilla monkey-looking gray blob thing, like... I don't know what made me look at it so fucking weird. It just didn't look right. Okay, anyways, enough of that. We're going to Monster Hunter. I wonder how many hours I put in the Rise. It's more than 24 at this point, and we're not even all the way through all the content yet. I feel like I put a lot of time into the expansion. Okay, after we get this loaded up, I'm going to grab another drink that's not tainted or cursed. Ooh. And probably do some gargling with it, so my fucking throat stops being coated in all the... Now imagine that Pepsi, like Coke, would be acidic and astringent to the point where it might do away with all of the chemicals and stuff that it might come into contact with. I mean, if it's good enough for rust, it's good enough for sanitation, maybe not that. Chemical neutralization. Oh fuck, I just made a mistake. Actually, no, never mind. That's not as bad as I thought it was. I thought it was a giant dead spider hanging above me. It's just a spider web filled with a lot of bugs. Might be one reason I haven't seen too many spiders. They haven't really had to go around hunting anything. What's one of the fastest monsters at this tier? Nargi's fun, I like doing it, but it's not particularly fast. Because he jumps around so much, it's hard to knock him over consistently. Rachna, it depends. If the party is good enough, we can just keep it on the ground stunned. If not, then it's much tougher. Gas Harag might be the easiest one to just plow through, but he also does a lot of damage. I guess Frost Islands isn't the worst. Fire. Ooh, that's tough. Let's try it with this. Now we switch back if we need to. Surely we want that loadout. With the bow, fire bow. Because we have the fire skills on there. And Constitution. And I think the critical just brings me back to 0. Yeah, the just brings me back to 0. Affinity. Which means I could start critting if I put, well, any crit skill on. Weakness exploit. And the chain crit. Jesus Christ, I swear the second I use that bug spray, it just goes right into my tonsils. Fucking just hurts. Talking isn't helping. Oh well. What I can do about that. I hope the flies know that if they do land in the Pepsi, they are just straight up dead, right? They wouldn't be stupid enough to actually dive into a vat of acid, right? Hi. Blast coating, nice. I never use the blast coating just because out of 20 blast coating arrows, you would be lucky to get one blast proc out of it. Jesus Christ, you wanna fucking clip through your animations any harder? What? Why were you running in that direction? What the fuck? Again, why are you running in that direction? You're running to the side of me. That's so weird. You're such a weirdo. Jumps around before he decides to use his ice lasers. Hi. Oh my God, this poor man's. This poor man's. No. Aw, little baby running away. He don't wanna be bullied no more. Well, that's unfortunate. Gosh, like, you literally couldn't have worse timing than literally right now. The probability is just infinitesimal. Did he try to ram him? Oh, sleepy. Never mind. Oh my god, this poor man's... I mean, I'd want to run away if I was getting bullied this hard. Oh. Not having a good day. Wait, he got mountable again? Are you kidding me? Or did the... Did he just not get, like... It went right over me. Ow! Not cool. No. Actually, he is very cool. Jesus Christ! He just did like a fucking flash step. Like this is fucking Dragon Ball Z or Bleach or some shit. Oh my god, the range on this. God damn it, I keep running into his fucking charges because he doesn't, like, actually do them in a straight line towards you. Like, literally every other monster in existence. Hey, bro, do you want to attack somebody else, please? Thank you. Like 5 attacks in a row where he's just literally aiming at me. Fucker. What an asshole. That makes things nice. I guess one of the nice things today is that my neck isn't fucking just debilitating. Been fucking terrible the last few days. Can barely move my head. Or I guess turn my head would be the more accurate statement. I mean, yeah, Akash was really fast because you can literally just keep him down on the ground because he has so many weak points. Like, you break his arms while he's enraged, he goes down. You can stun him, you can hit all of the red spots on him. I forget what they fucking call them. And those will also knock him over. And he gets stunned for a long time. Whereas, like, say, Nargacuga, for instance, I don't think there is a way to knock him over reliably. You'd either have to stun him, or break his claws, which are resistant everything. What the fuck? I mean, okay. What the fuck? What is all this shit coming off my controller? It's not... Is it? It just seems like it's peeling off of the actual control stick, not caked onto it, but it is caked on. Never mind. Oh, I guess I know why my thumb is rubbed raw. Brand new control sticks will do it, man. We'll do a Norga. It's gonna take a while, but it's just more fun. We want electric. Electric. Oh yeah, I should probably do that. I'll stay with the Toby Gadachi bow. The Zenogre bow just seems too situational. I love the pierced arrows, but they're useful in so few situations compared to just regular rapid. Spread, I really am having a hard time trying to find a use for it besides literally right next to something. Because it has a shorter range and everything else. All the other shot types. And the pattern it throws out means that even if you are within range, you aren't hitting with all of your shots. It's the shotgun, but it basically lacks the power of an actual shotgun. I need to buff up. I forgot about that. Hi. You're welcome. Jesus Christ, bro. He recovered from that really fast. Like the only thing weak on him, and it drives me crazy because he keeps it behind him. You little shit! Oh, that might actually kill me if I don't heal it. I like how his tail is no longer weak at certain times. I guess it's when he's enraged. I still don't like it. Oh, you're paralyzed. Okay, clutch. It's going through his leg to the front of him. He's running. No, he's fighting. Allow me. Nice. Let's fucking go. He gets pushed across the entire room. And his tail just goes not weak again. You know, I'm pretty sure nothing has actually changed. Yeah. It just decides to not be weak sometimes. What the fuck? You weren't supposed to be able to reach that back there. Are you fucking kidding me? And now he's running. Oh, but that little fucking tail whip, I call bullshit on that. That's a tail whip from a normal one, that wouldn't have hit me. Jesus Christ. Just pulls that fucking tail whip out of nowhere. Get over, please. I can't hit him. You're in the way. Oh, sleep. Fucking alright. You gonna pull yours out too, man? I'll show you. Oh, never mind. These just get fucking stuck in a trap. Now he's already immune. Ooh, that got dangerously close for no reason. You're fucking bullshit. Get him, cat. Get him with the... Yeah! Fucking go, kitty! I mean, everybody want to stun him. We've been priming him for a long while. I don't know why he hasn't been knocked over. Weak points, yes! For sure, the head wasn't so freaking wiggly! Too late. Like, how has he not been stunned yet? I must have put, like, freaking 2,000 to 3,000 damage worth of stun damage right into his face. Crafting list. Mega barrel bombs. Fucking ledges, bro. They have it in for me. They're always trying to get me. The fucking ledge mafia. I swear, Velociprey, do not touch me. I'm really bad at that. Uh-oh. I didn't get the skip. I did it too early. Actually, we'll try the Rachna. Fuck. Fuck. God damn it. Okay. I'm actually kind of surprised I got hit that many times. Running low on Mega Barrel Bombs. How many fishies do I have? 86. I can make another 40 or so. I need to buy more large barrel bombs if a sale comes. Sale! 300 sounds good. Rachna, so fire. was that? What the fuck? You guys didn't see it, but like something jumped onto my hand, and I saw it on my controller and tried to brush it off, but it jumped. I thought it was just a little piece of dirt or something, and this was alive. Ah! I mean, I knew it was a little dirty in here, but damn! I'm starting to build entire ecosystems. That would have been the perfect chance to kill that one. He was crawling on my leg. And I disturbed him to see if he was still there, and he was. But then he flew away. To be fair though, do I want to be spraying myself with that stuff? I feel like if I were to farm Kezu, the anomaly Kezu, I could kill two birds with one stone, pure extract farming, pale extract farming, while increasing my master rank. But it's just so inefficient of a way to get pale extract, because it takes too long. It would be faster to just pale extract farm on a low rank Kezu to get pale extract, or it would be faster to do higher rank master rank quests for more master rank experience. What are you guys? I brought the wrong bow. This is supposed to be the water bow. Fuck! How was I supposed to dodge that? They were literally right next to each other! That's not cool! Can't fast travel on combat? Well, okay then, bye! Hate to leave you like that, but holy fucking shit. Not doing any damage. This is why I normally do not like using elemental stuff, because it's just too much to think about, and if you forget about it, you're in a really bad position. You have a stink make on me? No. Don't worry about me. Just passing by. Ow! What the fuck was that? my face! Ram 'em. Thank you. I would say if I... Like, if I really wanted to get rid of these things, would trapping them, like giving them a place to nest and stuff, just to kill them all in one fell swoop, would that be easier than killing them one at a time? Did a lot of damage. Where was that one aimed? No, get the fuck off of my shoulder, you little shits. Bo, can I please get up on top of this fucking ledge? This godforsaken ledge? I really hate ledges. Is he silk binded right now? Yeah, he is. What? I love how he can just extend himself further. Like a creepy ass spider bitch. Sound, please. Oh, fucking hell, Ledge, you almost got me killed. once. He almost always does that stuff twice. I don't... Why? How is that different? Cannot hit this guy in the head. He just hides it constantly. Oh, he went over me. Nice. Oh, whoops, that was asleep. His head's always so fucking hidden behind the rest of his goddamn body. Shit. Yeah, fuck you, boy. Nice one, Cat. Putting the trap directly under him. As it should be. I have no idea what I was supposed to do right there. What the fuck? Oh, my sound's all fucked up right now. Amazing. I got bugs crawling on me. Every time I move to try to shoot the bugs away, it cuts my sound out on me. Fucking cheap ass fucking headphone cables. I feel like it's a design flaw in the inherent type of cable. Like mini XLR, I feel is just not a great design. It has too many weak points. Especially one with 4 pings instead of 3 pings. Not to mention the fact that it's literally impossible to find mini XLR cables anywhere. If you can. Again, like $30 a piece minimum. You're not finding them any cheaper. I could buy freaking gold monster cables for less. Is that a second? Oh, that's a trap. god, he's coming towards me! I can never actually tell what the fuck he's doing because, like, the sprites for his fire animation are opaque and they look the same. Whether he's doing the AoE one or the directional one. DPS, I can keep those fucking amazing, especially if it's all weak parts. Oh my god! That took a little bit longer than it should have, simply because I had to go back. I had to waste like 2 minutes just getting the right weapon. Why did that take so long? I feel like you should have died a lot faster. I guess she. Really? A bug crawling on the side of my face. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. These fucking bugs, they're just multiple ones crawling on my arms and my legs and my feet and my face and my back and my shoulders. It's like they're trying to hit fucking body part bingo here. How far does that put me? 92? Oh, this is slow going. We're gonna do Kazu. We're gonna farm for the pure extracts. I'm going to try... Fuck! I'm gonna try not using... It's really weak to fire, so... more elemental damage is gonna help. Hey, buddy. Did you drop me any of your white liquids? No, he didn't. Okay. Yeah, God, those things go all the way across the map. Oh, what's this guy? You okay, bro? I'm over here. Trying to track where his head's gonna land. It's tough. Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck is he just sitting there? Okay, we're gonna let this one go. And then we're gonna put down 3 more onto him. Toe beans. Oh, 74 damage apiece, holy shit. Yeah, you can try that, man. I'm not falling for that after the first time I got killed by it, like, fucking 10 years ago. When he starts moving forward, then I need to hit the dodge button. I like the cat trying to use the flash bomb on the eyeless monster. We get a really good tan. He needs it. He's very pale. He hasn't seen the sun in years. He's kind of like the rest of us. I wonder if a sonic bomb would stun him. I mean, surely he would be weak to that, right? Ow. Random itchies. Where do they come from? Not having my dog with me. Oh, 84! Ah! What's 5 times 84? Is that 400? 420? Bullshit fucking stretchy neck shit that he does there. It's basically just made to fuck people over. That's not an original move he had. No, you're supposed to ram him. Now he's gonna run away. Or what's his face is gonna come and kick the shit out of us. Oh, never mind, we just killed him. I'm actually very impressed with how fast we managed to do that. Oh, I really would have preferred you knocking or knocking Tetranodon over and then beating the shit out of Kazuya because Matt's the only one reason I'm actually doing is because of Pale Extract. Okay, I think I will do one more hunt for now and then call it. We'll be back later or something. God, they gave me absolutely nothing there. What was that? Just two? 2 Pale Extract? For that high rank, master rank, anomaly fucking shit. Honestly, do you even have to worry about the electricity if you know what his attacks are? Because he telegraphs them, like, pretty fucking hard. You'd have to be stunned or animation locked to actually get hit by one of those. kidding me? You're a little shithead, Kazoo. Ah, some mechanics here again. Cool. I might be able to get like one more attack on him after the reset, after it resets there, but with what can happen, it just feels like it's not worth it. We'd be much better off just going straight for the Punisher combo. Double nice. Get fucked with your little fucking double scream shit. That's not gonna work on me. I know you already knew that. Fucking hell! Literally, I feel like I have just bugs crawling all over me. I'm trying to fucking itch myself, and he just keeps fucking me as I try to do that. It's the fucking psychosomatic fucking flies. I don't know if they're there or not, but I sure feel like I think they are. Oh, that was so close. Bananager. I need to speak with your bananager. I am the bananager. Dark Souls music. I really hate fighting with this guy because it's so fucking slow. And his range is so short for his fucking attacks. Doesn't make any sense why he's so slow, and his attacks are fucking the short range, the weak as shit. Useless fucking frog turtle. Fuck! Fuck, you're fucking slow! Why, please? Stop flying on my face! Get the trap off of it. Just heal right here. He'll come at me, no problem. Really? He went right over it. Give a shit. Come on. Come at me. Come at me, bro. Ow! What the fuck? That shit just homed in on me. I swear to God, Kezu, please. Oh my God. Somebody's paralyzed on the ground over there. Actually, two people are. Fucking hell, this fucking trap, it's like he knew it was there and he would not walk into it. That's so dumb. I hate how they do that sometimes. I swear they do actually have that in their programming where they see the trap and actively avoid it. Because it's too perfect sometimes for that not to be the case. What is that box up there? Oh wow, I think I got 4 pale extracts from that. When like a normal low rank would give me 3. So worth the extra time. Not. Okay, anyways. I'm off for now. I'm gonna go get something to eat. Until next time, which should be not too long from now, I guess. But, yeah. Peace out. Thanks for tuning in.